So, you hear that in the background? Probably gonna get muted, but it doesn't really fucking matter. At the end of the day, it's just some music from Attack on Titan, and the name is Attack on Titan, and probably gonna get my live stream completely shut from public, but that's alright because my streams usually don't get broadcast to anybody anyways. I mean, if there's any benefit to me, I suppose that's all that matters. And since I barely ever rewatch my streams, it's not a big deal if it gets muted in that case either. So all we're doing right now is just plugging in everything, and I apologize for apologizing, because I should not be apologizing, saying apologize 3 times in a row. Fact is, it really doesn't matter. Come on, I'm just plugging in a bunch of stuff right now. That's largely what I'm doing. Just trying to make this work here. Very interesting. And let's see, we got the charger. Let's get the charger into the phone. Yes. So we'll get the charger into the phone. And on top of that, we'll also test turning on the lights. So let's flick on the switch. Oh, the switch is already on. Let's turn on the ring lights and see how it works. Oh, the ring light's not working now. Is it? Oh, maybe I should turn on the switch. How about now? That's dead. How about now? Okay, now it's working, but the ring light isn't. So this AC adapter charging thing it's gone bust. That's shit. Fine. Okay, so one is down. Ooh, that's bright. Alright, so let's turn it down. So we've taken it away from the socket over there, and we plugged it onto over here, onto the extension cord. But the truth be told, we really shouldn't be plugging it in on this end, even though it's the end that's functional. The left hand side right here, where I'm pointed right now, this one's short circuited, but it's actually the correct one to use because the ring light actually instructions manual suggests that you don't know it. It's not a suggestion, it's a direct warning and instruction to not plug on anything greater than 1 ampere. This is 1 ampere. This one I'm plugged into right now is 2.1 amps. So I should not be using this for the ring light. However, we don't really have a choice right now because I have 3 of these AC adapters. 2 of them are already being used. And so if I would like to charge into another a single ampere to meet the requirements, I should go ahead and go to Dollarama the next day and pick up an AC USB Type-C and wall socket charger converter for the 4th time, which is another $4 down the drain over nothing. But if that's what we need to do, we'll do it. Let me turn down the volume for the phone there. Turn it down. We don't need it to be that loud. It's a little bit obnoxious. Alright, so we'll just stick this up here and continue the live stream. 2 things I want to mention really briefly. 3. Well, first, it's very simple. I have to take a shower. I don't know if I can do it now, but ideally, if I can, I don't think right now is a good time, to be honest. Let's put the phone on. Okay. So, several things. First of all, yeah, probably should take a shower. Probably won't happen, but if we could, we would. Turn to the side there. There's another thing we gotta do. Or we did, but we probably should do it again. Is you see a bunch of bottles over there. Usana Health Science supplements. We had to refill for the drop leg a bunch of tablets that were missing, and in fact, one really critically important one right now that we can refill immediately. So we have tried to put back a couple tablets of Biomega and Heba Plus, and here some Vita antioxidants and core minerals. We would do that if our hands were clean, which they are not. But we'll do that after this. And then we'll put the bottles away. There's leave it here for now. Now we also have to mention that there's two more things that I missed with regarding my buddy. So we've been in contact with a lot more people recently, trying to fill our lives with positive, productive, useful, beneficial, and overall meaningful and happy relationships. Not people who drag us down, but people who uplift us, which so far is working a lot better than I had anticipated by a small margin, not by a wide margin. Because as of course relationships are also never going to be always positive, and it's still only a minor distraction still, compared to what you have to deal with on a daily basis. So, but it's working its charm. I missed some things regarding me and my buddy. So he was going to introduce me to another friend of his at the dog park the other day, and I forgot to hit him up today and say, hey, listen, I know I wasn't in the right mindset, and I just kind of went to sleep on some concrete blocks while he and his friend were wondering where the hell I was, because, you know, they were like, he wanted his friend to see me and for me to say hi to her. And I just wasn't in the right mind because of some really just very poor relations that my buddy has with his wife. And his wife really lashed out on a bunch of people, including him and me. So it's like really funny that he loves someone who hates him. But that's how sometimes it works, right? No names mentioned, privacy, confidentiality. Point is, I kind of just moped around like, fuck, I couldn't make it work after all. And I kind of expected that, but I was hoping that maybe I would be wrong. It turns out I was right. And I really hoped I was wrong, but it turns out I was right. And this is not one of those things you want to be right about. There are many things that I'm wrong about, and I am happy to be wrong about them and learn and improve, but this one is not something I can control, and it's not my problem. So it is something I really wish I was wrong, because it would mean that I can't control it, and I'm wrong. So it turns out that they can actually have a proper relationship, but no. And I could see firsthand this time, just from the way she treated me, how much worse she actually treats her husband. So overall, that kind of put me on a downer, and I wasn't able to meet this really great friend of mine, great friend of his, and I felt that was a loss. That was about 3-4 days ago. I would like to get back in touch with my buddy and say, hey, if there's a chance, sure, I can meet with this other person that you feel is actually a good friend, and I would hope that you got someone who's actually a positive implant, a positive influence on your life. And I believe it was, because I was watching the other day between him and this other friend of his, and the two of them really got along really well. It seemed like they were really, really close, and had a very casual, proper, friendly relationship. And that's how it should be, not one with like this passive aggressive or or directly narcissistic, controlling, manipulative bullshit, right? And they were at a dog park, and I'm like, sounds like a cool person, looks like a cool person, right? It's just a first impression, can't read too much off of that. But at the very least, I should have made a first attempt to meet, and I didn't get the chance to do that, so that was very sad. And that's the first thing of two that I would get in touch with my buddy about that I forgot to do. And the second thing that I forgot to do to get in touch with my buddy was about what was it? Let's see. There were a bunch of things that happened today, so many that I can't keep track. It might have to do less with my friend, actually. Oh, it does have to do with my friend. So I'm supposed to get in touch with him for a supermarket job because his brother says his boss is hiring and has offered to get me in. And I appreciate that. I guess word spreads around because I really helped his brother out, and so his brother's kind of showing his appreciation, and it's like, maybe you should get in touch with me and I can help you find a job. And it's not like a high entry job or anything like that, but I'm not looking for necessarily a high entry job, right? I'm not looking for a professional career. That's something I'm working on myself. I don't really need help with that, but for some immediate income, that would be nice to have like a low entry job. And that's what my buddy's brother is trying to help me with. And so that's something else I forgot because I printed out the resume. I have it already. I didn't even tell my buddy, hey, look, I got my stuff ready. I can just send you. Do you have the email? And stuff like that. I didn't do that either. So I didn't hit up my buddy to say, I'd like to apologize for kind of skimping away like a little pussy and not meeting her the other day. And the second thing, I'd also like to say, I should be getting in touch with your brother as well, not just your friend, because I actually have the application and resume ready. Third thing, no, not third thing. Those are two things regarding the friend. The other two things beforehand were to replenish the supplements, and as well as to take a shower, which I may or may not do right now. I don't really know. And the fifth thing, of course, is I actually have I have a lot of things on my plate. It's like numbering up to 20s in the next 24 hours. In the next, not 24 hours, but in the next 24 hours at least. If we're gonna get really detailed and granular, it can go over 50, but over 50. But we're not gonna, that's gonna skimp out. Of course, everybody's got like hundreds of tasks a day. If you want to do it that way, major things are over 15. So within the next, say, 3 days, so like 15 major things, I would say, yeah, it's a lot. So one thing that needs to happen is I do also have to go to see who my I do have to go see the let me just lower the volume of something. See the the government employment service once again, and I would like to do it both in person and online. And the reason for that being, of course, in person is always a little bit more. It's more sensible, I think. I'd like to get in touch and interact with the recruiter one more time. The second thing, though, regarding that isn't well, it's not the second thing. It's the same thing. So I'd like to get in touch with them personally in front. But what that means is, before I see them in person, I'd like to fill out the application online. That's something that's changed. Prior to this, I did not think that I would have to get the online application. I did not think that I would even bother completing an online form, but it turns out that completing the form online, or rather not online, but using the computer digitally, electronically, is far better than completing the form by pen and paper. It's just far more legible. I can probably type more stuff in, and it also forces me, most importantly, to be short, brief, and concise, which is something I have a very hard time doing when I'm actually writing with my left hand. It's like I'm writing, and then I just kind of write and continue writing and writing and writing. And not only is it less legible than, say, printing out, because, whenever you print, it's always standardized, so it's always going to be easier to read. But secondly, for some reason, when I start writing, it's obvious why it is. When you start writing with your left hand, you better have everything worked out in your head before you write it down, because if it's in pen, which it has to be because it's an application for something professional like a job, you can't take it back. Now you compare it to typing as usual. If you type, you make a mistake, you can always just backspace and delete whatever the fuck you want, because like you can revise and re-edit everything 10 times, 25 times, like 100 times over if you wanted to, and it could all be very fast because everyone's really good at typing. So am I, right? Typing is like a basic thing nowadays, so it's very easy to first of all just type, compared to handwriting, because handwriting you gotta actually make the muscle movements. It's much slower. You could type an entire sentence in the amount of time it takes to like write down 2 words using your hands. But secondly, it's just the most important thing is being able to delete everything and then rehash and reframe and edit quickly, very quickly, compared to writing it down where you have to be permanent. And so I intend to I was filling my application for these long form answers here about, what's your long-term career goals, what's your short-term career goals, what kind of job are you looking for, and all these kind of questions. They require some thinking, and then you put them down on paper, and if you get it wrong, you gotta white it out, and it's like, that's just nonsense, right? And so I took online and I said, what's not gonna work out, because if I want to do electronically, I don't want to do electronically because I thought they would not have the right, they wouldn't have the ability to type directly into the form. I was wrong about that. Also, it turns out that the form you can actually type directly into. This is in like the 2000s, where the PDF document you have to print out before you can type anything, because the PDF document can only be used to view. In fact, nowadays PDF documents typically can be typed in, right? You can fill in the blanks. So that's something that I have to keep in mind now. And it was much easier as I was trying it on the public computers at the library to fill out the application electronically than it was to fill it out with my hands through writing. So it's faster, more efficient, and I could, edit everything and rehash things much better. And I didn't think I would get the opportunity to do that. So what we're gonna do is hopefully either tonight or tonight, as when we wake up tonight, or before we go to sleep, which I don't think that's likely because I'm dead fucking tired. God, I've been outside for like 14 hours almost. So, but if I could, what I'd like to do is get that form filled out electronically and then send that over. I do recognize that it'll cause a little bit of, I'm not very fond of taking screenshots of like photo IDs and stuff like that. I recognize that might have to happen. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is that I'm going to do or how am I going to do this. Especially the signatures too, right? I mean, when it comes to signature, what do I write? I just write my full name. I mean, they have a box for that, but you just type in and you can't really type in a signature, can you? So it's like, and then the whole notion of scanning your ID sounds like a very bad security idea, a bad idea for security. It just sounds like something that nobody should do. You should never scan like your driver's license and then send it through email. That sounds like such a bad idea to do. But I also know that today's security measures are a lot stronger than they were in the past. However, I also know that the bad actors out there are far more nefarious and far more advanced in their techniques. So it's like, I don't really want to do this. And that's another reason why I opted for the double option of doing this government employment gig in person as well as electronically online. Because if I do it through email digitally, I have some perks, such as being able to fill things out very quickly and easily and efficiently, being able to revise things and so on and so forth. But then I also have some drawbacks, such as not being able to fill in the signature, such as having to scan my photo ID, which is ridiculous, I feel. And then, of course, if I go in person, it's the opposite. The opposite drawbacks, the opposite of benefits, advantages, and disadvantages. If I go there in person, of course, it's more personable. But overall, it's just like I don't have to actually worry about scanning my photo ID or anything like that. And I can put my heart at ease. And then I can sign my documents using my own signature or using a hand. Of course, you don't That's far easier to do a signature. And then, of course, the difficult thing of going in person would be, handing in a very illegible, hard to read form. I know my handwriting's not illegible. It's actually one of the most legible forms. I've been complimented many times, but I still feel like my answers are shoddy and inadequate whenever I hand them in. I tend to ramble too much I want to write like 6 lines for the job duties and responsibilities. I bet they only needed like 1 or 2, but I put in a whole bunch of stuff anyways, and then it got overfilled past the box. So it's just overall very ugly and disorganized. But so there it is. I'll probably have to fill it out electronically and then do it in person as well. That's it. Okay, so that's a bucket load of shit that I got. That's really just like that's really only like 10% of what's kind of happened today and I plan on doing next. I'm not going to try to capture everything anymore on live streams. I'll be honest right now, the only reason why I'm talking right now on stream is because I've been waiting for a while to brush my teeth and floss and then maybe consider taking a shower, and if not, just going to sleep because that's it for me. I'd rather just wake up and do everything afterwards, honestly. I know that's not a good idea, but that's how I feel about it right now. You know what? That's how I feel. So that's it. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and then we're gonna go to sleep. I think. And yeah. Oh yeah. Well, one more thing. This one's super important. I can't forget about it. It's like very, very super important. I got out today at around like 5:15. It wasn't quite normal. It wasn't quite ideal. Sorry. It was better, however, by a good margin. And I like to get up even earlier. Get out the door even earlier. And make it to the ideal time, which I won't mention. I shouldn't have even mentioned that time that I left right now. But the point was I was supposed to make it out even in a full 1 to 2 hours earlier, and then come back by a certain time and leave again by a certain time. And for the first time, I actually, in this regard, I've actually made it to my goal post. And that's another thing I want to mention. So like number 7, number 8, number 9 things, checkpoints, goalposts. I like the word goalpost. It reinforces that it's a stepping stone, series of goals for a higher level goal. But anyways, back on track. We did say that we actually got out on time slightly, and we actually left for the fitness exercises, came back and left back for the like fast food chain to sit down there and work with their Wi-Fi, and then left again. So it's like 3 times back to back, right, sequentially. First waking up, first leaving for fitness, then coming back, and then leaving again for the food chain, and then for the 3rd time leaving on the bus to the library. So all the times we kind of nailed. There's still room for improvement for sure, but this is by far the best we've been able to make it in like since ever, right? Since like years ago when we used to actually have things in order. Of course, things weren't as crazy back then as they are now. All right, so I'm gonna wrap it up by saying, that when I mentioned the third time actually of leaving for the bus so that I could go to the library, it's a brand new library, not a brand new library. It's a library I've been to before, and it's also a center I've been to before, and it's a much higher end. And I said that, of course, I'm not going to allow any more negative influences in my life whatsoever. I'm going to cut out the crap, cut out the fucking bullshit, and I won't allow any sort of negative person in my life at all whatsoever. Completely ignore them, drop them off the cliff. And so what's going to happen is, like I said, that goes for places, that goes for locations, that goes for careers. I'm going to cut off all the negativity 100%, very aggressively, very directly. And I don't even think that the library that I was going to was a very good library. It was just, I was in an area that wasn't very well meant. It wasn't very well put together. It's a little bit ghetto, a little bit poor, lower socioeconomic class. I've always been more of more of a sympathizer for the outcast, because I've been one myself all my entire life. But I recognize that ultimately the one who's hurting is me. I'm hurting myself by staying with the wrong people, by feeling sorry for the wrong people and constantly giving them second chances to hurt me. I'm only hurting myself. So, and then they take advantage of me, and then they get away with it. Nothing happens, right? So it's like, who else to blame other than myself? How about why just like go to the right places, to more professional people, to more positive people? I'll make lawyers and doctors and businessmen my friends. I won't make friends with people who are, in the little scrubs trying to, swindle and scream and kick around and whatever, screw around with their lives. And I won't associate with people who want to screw around with their lives anymore. That's how it is. And that's something I should have done a long time ago. So I went to a library that was actually pretty high end. Something that again, is not my style. If you take a look at me, I typically dress like a bit like a hobo, right? I'm not a very high end kind of person. I don't like to dress lavishly, and like, I don't like to brag. I don't feel that's an appropriate way to carry yourself. And that's not really the best way to live your life, to be living through material means of luxury and flaunting your ego or your fame or your money. I don't agree with that. However, it is true that, people like that typically are just more wealthier and more capable. And while money and fame and ego is not, the most important thing in life, it is to a certain extent, at a certain level, beneficial. Not just beneficial, it's actually part of what makes a positive, productive life, to be able to have the money to go places, to put a roof over your head, to have a little bit of fame, and not too much that superficial celebrity status, but enough fame in the sense that you have reputation, a good social standing amongst your peers. They respect you, they trust you, which means that you have to put in the work to become dependable and reliable, obviously. So there's the fame thing, and there's the money thing, and then there's also the ego thing, right? So too much ego is arrogance, it's overconfidence, it's the kind of bullshit that's happening around in the group of people around me that I'm surrounded with all my fucking life. I hate it. Full of toxicity, full of poison, full of evil. But ultimately, there's also a very positive side to ego, right? Ego, to have self-esteem and self-dignity, some self-respect, having some confidence and assertiveness, goes a long way when you get an interview, when you get a job, when you go for business, when you make friends, when you enter a social group, when you're having a relationship, so on and so forth, when you enter a negotiation. Confidence, assertiveness, having respect for yourself is having some, competency and belief in yourself is a good thing. That's very good. Right, so there's the balance again. So once again, there is some adequate ego, some adequate fame, there's some adequate money. And then, before it becomes actually a problem. And I should be surrounding myself with an environment that is like that. And I've left for a much better end area in my local city area, whatever you want to call it. I'm still going to go to like the small town libraries and the small town grocery supermarkets once in a while, but I have to make sure that this time I don't hesitate to place these more wealthy and healthy and successful and productive and meaningful and overall just more enjoyable environments and places and people and things, nouns, right? Places, people, and things. To place these priorities as being more important than the ones that are not. To just do what works and not to avoid success, but rather to embrace success. Embrace what works. Do what works. yeah, so that's the new library. It's a new center. It was hustling and bustling. Today there was a protest for for Iranians. A bunch of Iranians protesting against. It's interesting. Some of them were holding placards. 1,400 years of foolishness. It was interesting. And there were a lot of people there working away. A lot of students, lots of businessmen, lots of people working and actually doing productive things, as opposed to the household I'm surrounded with, which is a bunch of people kind of just screaming about doing fucking nothing except for complaining about other people. Sad, very insulting, because it's just very insulting. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna surround myself with positive people now. All right, let's go brush our teeth, get a shower, and I'm not even gonna pay any attention to anybody here anymore. Alright, here's the deciding factor, guys. We want to take a shower. We're absolutely fucking filthy. It's been 4 or 5 days. However, if we take a shower now, we can't really clip our nails, can we? No, we can't. So we either take the shower now and clip our nails when we get up. No, we either take a shower and we don't clip the nails. Or we go to sleep and then we take a shower when we get up and then we clip our nails then. Difficulty with that is when we get up, we have a lot of stuff to do. It's unlikely going to happen. And so here's the decision we got to make. You know what? While we're here, why don't we what to do? Let's go wash. No. All right, so we'll take a shower. We're not gonna clip the nails today because we don't have the time to do that. It's just one of those remedial chores that's gonna take 10-15 minutes. That's gonna suck because I don't like doing that. You know, it's like take care of your nails, like, you know, like cut your nails. It's like shaving. It's like I gotta shave. It's like, oh, fucking, I don't want to do that. Right. So, oh, I gotta take a shit. So I gotta take a shit. No. Alright, so you know what we can do? Our hands are clean now. Why don't we fill up the nutritional supplements over there on the backdrop? So we have several bottles here. This one should be either tossed away into recycling, or we're going to reuse. We're going to use as a sample. Reuse as a sample for people. I can't tell. No, we'll keep it. So what we can do, let's just show. So today I had quite a few tablets. I gotta take more Proflavanol C, Hepa Plus, and also Biomega. And we fill it back into this container, so we can do that right now. So we'll take 2 tablets of Hepa Plus. I know you can't hear me, it doesn't really matter. We got 2 tablets of Proflavanol C. That's C200, not C100. And, oh yeah. And I should mention the reason why these 2 bottles are here. Because not only is this going to be resampled, used as a sample box, but we put the pro-glucamine and the proflavanol into one bottle. Since they're both running out, there's enough space for both. And there you have it. So that's done. We need some more Biomega. Take 2 tablets, put Biomega inside. We'll take a Biomega out as well for okay, hold on. We'll take it out for this. So inside here is a Magnecal D. We're gonna pair that Magnecal D with a Poly C and add some more supplements into here, like some core minerals and antioxidants and stuff. Maybe 6 tablets total. And then when we finish this, we can toss it away. Probably by tomorrow. I anticipate having a meal outside tomorrow, that's why. let's see, red antioxidants, core minerals. And polyseed. Now, what we'll do is get what the fuck? Alright, there we go. Pepper plus. And so you take a look inside now. This now has 6 tablets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six tablets. Oh no, she's so upset. Oh, she's a crying. Oh, fucking bitch. Oh. You can hear in the background. Like, drown in tears then. Here, 6 tablets. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. I am so done with being patient with other people. Alright, that's it. Here we go. This goes, we can resample this by putting it inside like the HEPA Plus box over there. And this, we can first of all take a new bottle of HEPA Plus. Let's go to the closet and grab one. So here's a new bottle. Put it inside. And prochlorperazine is what we can do with this is there's a box of health pack inside the closet as well. I was considering using to start something a health pack inside, but it's going to be of a more recent expiry date, so we're not going to do that. So we have this health pack here. Let's open it. There's already a bottle of prochlorperazine inside. There's more toothpaste in my mouth now. Hold on. So let's take out maybe 5 packets and stuff it inside on a cartridge over here on the table. Just taking out some tablets. There we go. We'll take one extra spare because we know we're going to run out tomorrow. Place inside. And that's it. Voila. We're done. Fairly straightforward process. Let's move some of these packets to the side actually, because in the meantime, with the extra space, we can put some spare resample bottles that are still on the office desk, sorry, and place it inside here, and then we free up more space for the standing table, the standing desk, and all the other electronics. Try to put one bottle in here. One Magna Cal D. A minor cut. Okay, nice. Unfortunately, it only fits one bottle, so at least for now, plastic tube wrapping. Fair. Get rid of this. Now, let's see. That's it. I think we have everything. So, where's the bottle? Where's the bottle? Here we go. So this is a bottle with a mixture of tablets, and we're going to put this inside the drop leg, as well as the, where is it? As well as the packet of 6 resupplied tablets. So all this goes inside the drop leg, the mixed health pack, and the variety mix Proflavanol C, and the variety mix of health pack. And so now we've taken advantage of our clean hands. I'm gonna go back into the washroom. I'm gonna spit out this shit in my mouth, and then take a shower, I guess. Tissues. Okay. So let's see. What to wear. We also have to wash our face. I mean, we have to apply that kind of the cleansing stuff, and then the exfoliating stuff, and then the moisturizing stuff. It's more stuff and more stuff and more stuff. Alright, let's go. This. Hold on. I'm supposed to give you guys some lighting, right? Hold on. Turn the lights. And you're just kind of watching nothing right now. I didn't realize that. So now you have a light show, somewhat of a light show. Okay. That's about it. Yeah. I want to clip the nails, but I can't. That's too bad. Doesn't matter. Gotta be a little careful here, you know? Not hands on. There's some weird crazy shit going down. I don't know where all my underwear went. I mean, well, underwear is not right. Where all my boxers went, but I have only one pair left of not used boxers, but boxers that we've broken into. I don't know. What happened to all of them? Anyways, the point is I don't want to use new boxers, but I may have to. And that's a very side tangent and probably one of the least important things to discuss. At this point, I'm going to go put on some of that face shit all over my face. Oh shit, this thing's still running, huh? It's still like, it's still speaking. I should be charging this phone right now. Oh, but we can't charge the phone. Alright, someone turn the camera away so that you can't really see me yet. I don't have a shirt on right now. And what I gotta do is I gotta charge this phone here that's talking about Leonardo da Vinci. And I'd like him to be quiet first of all, right? First be quiet. And oh no, we can't. Jesus. I still have stuff I need to do on the phone. There's still more stuff I have to do on the phone. Alright, so I can't put it away yet. I want to charge it, but I can't. You know what we'll do instead is just apply the exfoliation thing and moisturizing thing. And then we'll get the stuff done on the phone, and then we'll go to sleep, and then we'll hopefully wake up before it's too late. And do some fitness, get some stuff done, and I don't know. That's Wait. Let's dry our feet first. Alright, now we go. Yo, let's sneak in a little clip of our nails. Just a little bit. Sneak in a little bit. So I gotta put on a shirt. Let's see what shirt I should put on. I really want to just lie down, but I can't because we're not done everything yet. Oh, you know what? Forget the shirt. We don't need the shirt. We can go shirtless. Turn this around. Who cares? I mean, Nicholas Light doesn't really give a shit, so we don't really give a shit either. What we're going to do now is we're going to set a deadline. We have 5 minutes to get down as much as we can that we have to get down. Only the stuff we need. And I think the most immediate things that I would like to get down, like I said from the previous, just about 10-20 minutes ago, I want to get down the 2 things I have to get done involving my friend and his circle of friends, as well as his employment and his employment offer from his brother. And then also on top of that, get down, what was it? I think getting the digital electronic forms filled out and then sending it over to the government service. I don't think we have to cover the last one because that's just kind of by default. I'm gonna have to do that anyways. It's fairly straightforward, and I already covered that on Excel when I was at the library. So hopefully we won't have to type that down. Ooh, by the way, 1.11 gigabytes of data used. This is the first time I've ever used that much data. We're actually making use and taking advantage of our plan properly this time, because before we just kind of let it all go to waste. Like we wouldn't use it. We had a lot of psychological demons to slay, let's just say, because I felt it was really bad to use something that was from my paternal guardian when we had so many issues. I mean, we still have issues now, but I mean, it's like minor compared to that. It's not minor, it's very manageable, let's just say. So let's get down to 2 things. First of all, right, my buddy's going through marriage. I need to get in touch with my my accountant, right? Professional network from personal accountant. And ask him, is there such a thing? Does it exist in his network of professionals, someone who can assist with divorces and help him fight a legal battle to maintain his network? You know, fight a legal battle. Legal battle. In defense court. Which is very difficult because he's a man. Let's just say that's kind of obvious. Now the next thing, which is really important, is why haven't I tried to I guess apologize in the right words to start it with, because we're not supposed to apologize for something that we shouldn't have to apologize for. They would understand if I was having a bad day and they want to see someone. It's like, fine, you don't have to see someone you don't want to see. You don't have to do what you don't want to do. But I'm gonna start off apologize just because it's like the first word that comes to mind for now. Regarding like the mutual friend at the dog park, and we'd like to have we'd just like to keep the door open, right? We'd like to say, keep the door open to a meeting again, if they're down, if the opportunity rises where they feel up for it, right? Opportunity, and they're down. I don't believe this will happen, but if it does, then great. All right, so friend matter. Okay, the next thing was his brother had this offer of the job. So brother's offer. It is a low entry job, right? It's a low. That's not a good way to show. Oh, they offered me a low entry job. That's not really how we want to appreciate someone. So let's say brothers merchandising offer. So because the job is like a merchandising kind of thing, right? So we could say stock clerk, right? Merchandising stock clerk. Brothers stock grocer. No, I don't know what to call it. Stock clerk job offer. Resume complete. Email required. So those are 3 things. I don't know why I didn't. It was so important that I get that done today. I didn't, because he was having a mental breakdown again, my buddy, with this whole divorce thing. It's kind of sad. Alright, moving to the side. Again, no names, no nothing. This is all private, confidential stuff, so that's why I'm omitting any sort of details. No locations, no names, nothing that can be identified. And that's it. So now what I want to do is just charge this phone. It's at 34% into the wall into the charger over there with the extension cord, the other extension cord, and then turn off the lights, and then we drop down and we go to fucking sleep. Yeah. Is it charging? So this phone is charging. That's it, right? So face down. Don't look. That's it. Alright, it's charging now. By the way, I found the goddamn USB Type-C cable. It just blended in. It camouflaged with the office desk. That's why I couldn't see it. So it turns out we don't really need the USB Type-C, the 10-foot USB Type-C black charger that we took out. Just found it right now. Like literally right now, like 10 seconds ago. That's great, but also annoying because now to put that away. Doesn't matter. We're gonna go to sleep now. Let's turn off the lights, close the door, lock it, drink some water, and then we're done. Yeah. And 3, 2, 1, we turn off the lights. And this is good night. Good night until 6 hours, hopefully 6 hours or 6 hours-ish from now. And good. I can turn towards me now. You can't see me. No shirt on, doesn't matter. Good night, and we'll start working again about, hopefully, like I said, in about a quarter day, 6 hours from now. We'll get up and see if we can't get the fitness done immediately, and then jump right into the whole resume. I mean, no, not the resume, the job application, the program registration, the government program registration. This is not signing out. No, it's not. Ahn Rho's not signing out right now. We are not signing out. We're just saying good night. So good night. got a lot of work to do tomorrow. Ah, shit. My hair's still wet. So we can't sleep because our hair is still wet and we need to let it dry. Hopefully it won't take more than 10 minutes. But in the meantime, we've got to do something with our 10 minutes. We can't just be here and do nothing. So let's grab a book and start reading. And you know what the great thing about reading books is before you sleep? They make you tired. Okay, never mind. There's a book right here. Let's see. Armageddon. So now we have to turn on the ring light again because we're reading, so we're not going to read in the dark. Let's turn on the light. Ah! It's bright. Too bright. Okay. Alright. So, first things first. Where are the glasses? Where are the glasses? So first things first. Put on the glasses. It's like a Professor Rao right now. Okay, so one thing I forgot to do was checking on the wound on my foot around the ankle. There it is. Look at this wound right here. It's bloody red. Damn, dude. Oh, you can't see that, can you? Can you see it? Look at that. You can barely see it, can't you? It's not the right angle. Wow. I'm still wondering whether I should put some moisturizer over it right now. I think no, right? I wonder if that would help actually. That's interesting. The moisturizer help for that? Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna. I could do two things. I could put band-aids on the wound, or I could put moisturizer on, or I could put both. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna settle with. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, it's like a, you know, when you get a wound, you hear about people applying dressings, right? Well, maybe you do that actually when the person who's watching right now, I don't know, but I've never done that before. I've never applied dressings over my wounds. But maybe it would be beneficial to put the aloe vera gel there. Because moisturizing is supposed to help with recovery. But they've also mentioned that I shouldn't do that, I believe, online until the redness is gone. Until at least the inflammation and the redness. I don't know, man. Tough luck. I don't know, aloe vera gel or Band-Aid or both. It's tough. You know what? How about this? We try one day with the Band-Aid and one day with the aloe vera. No, we'll do. Okay, no, that's not right. How about we do 2 days with aloe vera and then the rest of the days with the Band-Aid? I think that's like an experimental plan, right? We'll see if there's any sort of side reactions with the aloe vera. We know that the Band-Aid is a safe bet. Okay. Or we could start with Band-Aids now. So the question is, are we going to start with the 2 days of bandages now? Or are we going to start with aloe vera? The reason why I was hesitant to do the Band-Aid wasn't for any good reason. That's exactly why I have to do the Band-Aids first, I believe. It's because the reason why I didn't want to do the bandage was simply because, well, it was more hassle. I'd have to go and get the bandages from inside the little box, which is stuffed away. Which is versus the aloe vera, which is just right here, that's all. But that's a very shitty motive, right? That's a very silly line of reasoning to work with. You know what? Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Oh, should we? I don't even know. You put the Band-Aid over to try to retain the moisture, but there's not a whole lot of moisture here to begin with. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's go take a look. We'll decide based off whether the bandage is outside or inside. Alright, so the bandage is not open. it's inside the box. So we'll apply the aloe vera gel instead. And that's how we made our decision today. That's how we made our decision. Alright, ready? I wonder if this will sting a little bit. Alright, applied it. I tried not to spread it too thin. Put a bit of a layer over it. Now we're just going to seal up the aloe vera gel tightly enough. Now I'm tempted right now. I'm very tempted right now to do two things. First, I'm tempted to put alcohol wipes over it and burn myself crazy right there. The second thing I'd like to do is apply bandage on top of the aloe vera gel. I don't know if that's a good idea. That's fine. We'll consider that afterwards. The most important thing right now is our hair is still wet, so we'll start reading. And there's always that important step about reading, about learning, that I always want to do before sleeping, and then immediately after waking up. There's this practice that I remember I used to do in university, which is very simple. You would go to sleep reading an excerpt for about half an hour, right? So you would study, and then you would go to sleep immediately after studying, and then it'd be ruminating inside your head. And then when you wake up the next day, you can just try to recall everything and test yourself. So it's a good way of getting a lot of consolidation of information while you're sleeping. Because when you dream, the information that you have gets sorted out and organized and then processed and into long-term storage much better than, say, throughout the day where you have all these constant interruptions and distractions. So why don't we start with the St. John's Ambulance Saving Lives, and we'll open to some random excerpt here, maybe chapter 1. So Introduction to First Aid, and they have emergency phone numbers, police, once again, here are the key concepts. Active recall, spaced repetition, that's for learning. We have vocals, dialect, Russian, German, Spanish, accents, American accents, British, French, Italian. We will do a male or female voice actor in third or first person. We can also do non-fiction versus fiction, but in this case it's definitely a non-fiction because it's something applicable. And then of course learning something applicable that we will use in everyday life versus something that is not so applicable and more academic and theoretical, which would be other books aside from this, like the Hormageddon we have down here. So let's start reading one chapter. So let's use a standard, just American, Colorado, American. Chapter 1, Introduction to First Aid. This guide covers a wide range of information that will help you respond appropriately in a first aid or medical emergency. The introductory chapter contains background information, definitions, and other material related to giving first aid. Chapter 2 explains casualty management, including issues that relate to assessment of the casualty. This chapter also includes topics that are important to understand in the first critical moments at the emergency scene. Chapter 5 deals with issues of particular interest to healthcare providers, responders with only a specific duty, with a specific duty to respond within the healthcare system. So I know that I just read through everything without remembering anything. So now we're going to read with comprehension. Let's try speed reading. So we're going to use chunking method. This won't take more than 5 seconds, but we have to then afterwards practice using active recall. So that's going to be a real challenge. So 3, 2, 1, shh. Alright, we could only read it once. So once again, when you're doing speed reading, the whole goal is still to have an adequate amount of reading comprehension such that you don't have to repeat a passage. And so let's do a little bit of active recall. So it seems like they split up the chapters into the order at which you would perform first aid. So there's an assessment phase, there's applying the treatments, there's also what comes afterwards, which I don't remember. And that's all I can remember. So my active recall is really poor. I just remembered that there was one phase for assessment. If I try to dig further, I can say that there were 5 chapters, and the last one had something to do with not the last one, but the chapter 4 had something to do with also emergency practices. No, practices that you should do immediately. So urgent practices that you should do immediately within an emergency scene. Chapter 5 having to do with healthcare workers. I got a little sneak peek right now. I saw that. And what they have to do specifically. So roles and responsibilities. What is first aid? First aid is emergency help given to an injured or suddenly ill person using readily available materials. A person who takes charge of an emergency scene and gives first aid is called a first aider. The injured or ill person is called a casualty. First aider. The 3 priorities of first aid in order of importance are to preserve life, to prevent the illness or injury of becoming worse, and to promote recovery. So once again, there's 3 points. First is to preserve life, 2 is to prevent the illness or injury from becoming worse, and 3 is to promote recovery. That was a slightly British but kind of slightly sassy, nasty accent. What can a first aider do? First aiders do not diagnose or treat injuries and illnesses, except perhaps when they are very minor. That is what medical doctors do, not a first aider. A first aider suspects injuries and illnesses and gives first aid at the scene. So there's a little distinguishing line between diagnosis and suspect. Besides giving first aid, it is important to protect the casualty's belongings, keep unnecessary people away, reassure family or friends of the casualty, and clean up the emergency scene, and work to correct any unsafe conditions that may have caused injuries in the first place. So 4 conditions here. I have 4 things that they can also do. And that's it. So we close the book. The hair's almost dry. Almost dry. Okay. And I finally decided. I decided to not put. No, we have to. We have to put the bandage, don't we? We have to put the bandage. Because I realized when we put on our socks, when we put on socks and then start going outside, especially since we have boots, the socks will rub against the boot and against my foot. So it's going to scrape off the skin once again. That's not a good idea. So we have no choice but to get the bandages. And then finally, I believe the hair will be completely dry and then we can go to sleep. Okay, let's put away the books. let's go get the bandages. Alright, so here's a little catch. There's a little catch here. I decided to take the alcohol wipes anyways. Even though it's gonna sting like a bitch. And I'm not a fan of this at all. But because I know that the aloe vera moisturizer gel, soothing gel, is slightly contaminated for sure. It's been opened so many times, and I'm sure that sometimes I let out a breath of air, which is disgusting. You know how disgusting your mouth is, right? I exhaled over the aloe vera gel lid, the interior of the lid, a couple times, I believe. It's nasty, and then like some water drops must have fallen in or whatever. So we're going to sterilize ourselves a little bit, and this is gonna hurt like a bitch as usual. I said, I know it's scabbed over, but it's still gonna hurt. It's gonna sting. It's gonna bite, 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 bite. To fucking bite, 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 bite. I know it's coming. It's coming. There's gonna be pain. I might not feel it either, but it's gonna be pain. Okay. Alright. Alright, whatever. Okay. You know what? I'm very fortunate. The scab completely scabbed over, and it's now, the skin is completely healed over, and it's now actually well protected. I couldn't feel anything at all. I'm surprised. What we'll do now is apply the bandages. We'll take one here. Flip over. Okay, 3, 2, and 1. Just slap it on. That, beautiful. I mean, it's not beautiful. Putting a bandage can't really be beautiful, I mean, but... Okay, there's one. And then here's the second bandage. So slap that on. Second one. Directly next to it. And that's it. And so now we put the alcohol wipes and the bandage wraps together, and that's just trash right here, garbage. So make sure that's patted on a little bit. Make sure it sticks. Okay. That's it. Alright, get some water. Alright. Nice. We did a little bit of reading today before we went to sleep. A little bit of learning. Started the new book content, and now we're going to turn off the lights. I'll close the lights, and good night. See you in about 6 hours. Or less, or more, who knows. Still too much care. This is that German sausage we had at Melasman Square. I know, I just gave away location. Shut the fuck up.
One single time. Let me see. this. It's very tiring. I don't feel like getting up.
was difficult to get up after 6 hours. After a long day out. We have to leave immediately now, so. We have about, 15 minutes if we want to reach our goal. And we will, in fact, reach our goal. I'm going to make sure of that. So, just take the phone out, Bluetooth device, and basically we're getting ready to leave right now, right? On top of that, we're also going to, we have to figure out a way to work. I'm hesitant to do this, but I may have to actually file the form outside. Heavily reluctant, but I don't see any other method. Today is a Friday, I believe. It's the last day of this week to get that done. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's go refill the water. Alright, so we have to be a little careful now and think about how we're going to get this done. Paperwork, documents, and not be able to disclose so much while at the same time creating coherent sentences and storytelling and commentary. I had to be incredibly vague, so let's just fill out the application. I think that's as vague as it gets. I'm just going to say we have to fill out an application and we might not be able to do it at our residence. We might have to do it at the library, and that's it. So we have to prepare everything that's necessary for that, documents, so on and so forth, as well as finding a signature. electronic signature. So we have to figure that out, and we're gonna get that done before we leave, even for exercise today. Put on our socks while our phone's loading. Turn this up. I'm pretty sure you couldn't see anything like that. Okay, we got one of them done. We need a second one. So we have both photo ID. Let's go spit this shit out of my mouth. And okay, we have to think of adequately summarizing everything. Yeah, just go spit this out, use the washroom, and then we'll leave. We have to make sure we gather everything we need though. I also feel the urge to use the washroom for longer than I need. Alright, so several things. First of all, I realize we're not going to do 2 trips today. We're only going to do 1 single trip. And that's because we are so short on time that we do not have any time at all to go on, say, a run. But that actually is fine with me, whereas normally it wouldn't be. And the reason why it's fine with me today to not go on a run is because, honestly speaking, we've been trying to do runs for, 3-4 days now? Not 3, like 4 or 5 days. Whether it's a jog or a run or more time or whatever you want to call that, it's all the same thing. And the reason why it's not good is because there's no change, and it's just the same thing every day. There's no variation. And that's all due to no thanks to that injury we got on the side of our ankle. Therefore, what this means is, I think instead of doing, endless days of jogging and then running and then parkour, without rollerblading in between, we're just gonna have a day off where we don't do anything, sport related at all, or martial arts or fitness or physical activity. For example, today, where we were so late that we couldn't get it done anyways for other priorities. Hold on, let me dust this off. That happens, the workout is pretty convenient, because it could work out very poorly in many other ways, but this is good. Instead, what we'll do is just maybe we'll activate the muscles, I call it. So we'll do some very quick stretches and then do like 10 sit-ups, 10 crunches. I still say sit-ups, huh? 10 push-ups, 10 crunches, 10 lifts, leg lifts, some lateral lifts, some chest curls, and then some dips and stuff like that. Like very quickly within the span of 5 to 10 minutes. Because we still have to be in this household right now. I noticed there's several things else I have to do aside from the first and second photo ID and government ID. The other things I need to do regarding the same thing, the application in general. Ooh, what the fuck is that? In general, we have to still fill out at least partially the form that the electronic form over here using the Wi-Fi internet the private using the private Wi-Fi network in residence as opposed to the public unsecured Wi-Fi at the library. We're not going to fill out any forms whatsoever using personal information on a desktop library public unsecured computer. And then this other thing we want to talk about, not talk about, but we have to get done over here is probably, let's see, is it the signature? No, I don't remember what it was, but it was related to employment. That's all that there is to it. It's 2 more things related to the employment that we have to get done. Right, it's a signature. Now, I don't think I actually have to do that here. It's possible for me to maybe take a photograph of the signature, maybe at the library, and then somehow, or scan a signature, save it as an image, upload it, and then transfer over to a PDF file or something like that. It's not clear to me, but that's something also that needs, that I believe should be done. That's a little complicated, right? It's a little complicated. Same thing with the scanning of the ID and stuff like that. That's complicated. And then having to use, to fill out the form partially here as opposed to at the public Wi-Fi. That's also slightly complicated. So we're just going to do 1 trip. We're just going to leave today. We're not going to do any runs. It doesn't really help us to run anyways. Let's just do some crunches, push-ups, dips. And I'm going to turn on the laptop to get it ready. And then for the partial filling of the form. And then we'll be ready to go. Okay. Not a whole lot of time. I should also put this away. Oh, there's some tech stuff I remember. Yeah, why don't we swap this with the other USB-C cable right now. Take that one and put it back in the drawer for storage. before we do that, let us make sure that in fact today is the day where I'll have to go to a convention, and that's pretty important actually. I can't make a mistake with this. Maybe tomorrow morning. Let's see. It's today. So alright, we'll just carry it in. No problems with that. So let's get ready to do the crunches. Turn off the lights. Maybe put on the ring light a little bit, you know, that kind of stuff. The reason why we really want to get this done is because, you know, I could just leave without the fitness at all, right? I mean, first of all, it's just bad to leave the day without continuing a habit that you want to continue, because it just sets precedent for your failure of the habit. You gotta make sure the habit stays, and it's a pretty easy habit. We made sure that there are all sorts of mechanisms to a lot of fail safes. If we allow every single fail safe to fail, it just means the discontinuation of the habit by or the very high probability of discontinuing that habit. We don't want a habit of failure. So what's happened here is the fail safe, the last fail safe, is usually just to at least do some stretches and some fitness. If there's no parkour, there's no Muay Thai, there's no Kung Fu, there's no if there's no rollerblading and there's no sports and there's no cardio, I mean, at least we do some stretches, right? I mean, and some cardio. I mean, and some endurance, right? At least we do some calisthenics, because that's the simplest, fastest thing that we can do. So let's just do this very quickly in about 5 to 10 minutes. And the second reason why we really want to get this done is because yesterday we had a German sausage. That's right. So basically I had a bunch of protein, and I want to add some of that, at least a little bit, by activating the muscle groups. Have some of the protein. I know it was like more than 8 hours ago, but at least I want some of it to go over to my muscles, right? I don't know if that's how it works. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way, and I got it totally wrong. But even so, we're just gonna test it out. We're just gonna do it just in case. It's good for us though. I know this will give the landlords some anxiety. I'm sorry to them in this particular case. Like, I'm not going to be apologetic all the time at all. But in this particular case, I'm really just sorry to cause any anxiety. But I am going to stay here until a certain time, and that's going to make them a little bit angsty, because they might start to think that I'm going to stay. And, you know, that's too bad, right? That's just too bad. I can't accommodate for that. I gotta do what I gotta do. So one thing that if they feel that way, they will notice immediately is I am going to get out though. So in fact, I'm going to get on time, and I'm not going to return. It's going to be one single trip, and they're probably going to realize that later on. Hopefully they don't need to, hopefully that doesn't even cross their mind. If it does, that's all I can say about it. So let's go for the stretches. Simple stretches, standing stretches, quick cardio, calisthenics, and weightlift. Get on the toes, the heels, back of the legs. Feel the tendons, feel the strain. Let the pressure guide you. Stretch your side. Once again, let the pressure guide. To the back. Let the pressure guide. The right angle. Feel the burn. Turn to the side. Feel the burn on a different tendon. Stretch that one out. Wherever you feel the burn, just make sure that you leave it there. Switch again. Leg front, crossover, hash side. Turn. pull, switch, cross. Okay. See how quick that was? No time wasted at all. I mean, it's not about time. Actually, it would have been a time better spent if I stayed that way. Okay. Now we're going to go diamond cut. Feel it. Spread it. Feel the pain. It does. It hurts. It should hurt. Right. Okay. That's it. 1, 2. Spin. Head over heels. I mean, elbow over legs and knees. Whatever you want to call it. Spin. Pull. Other side. Pull. Very, very quick. Very rapid, right? Stand up. Stand up now. Go down, all the way down. Hit your knuckles. Feel that. Spread it a little bit. Knuckles again. Great. Shake it out a little bit. Move your feet, rotate. Rotate the feet. Okay, other foot. Rotate, counter, clockwise. Leg goes up, maintain balance. If you want rollerblade, you need foot independence. Side, laterally. Maintain balance. And posterior, black swan, maintain balance. Low as I can go. Feel the burn in my leg too. Okay, right leg. I don't know if this will be harder. Oh. Front. Alright. Balance, side, laterally. Okay. Alright. Pull to the back. Posterior, black swan. Balance. Foot independence, balance. Kick out a little bit. Waists. Hips and waists, do some rotations like you're on a hula hoop. Really quick. Nothing crazy. Okay. Now let's twist sides, the torso, the chest. A little bit twist, left, right, and back. Frontwards on a diagonal, backwards on a diagonal, frontwards on a diagonal, backwards on a diagonal. Kind of like the Muay Thai sort of, no, not just a regular elbow. It's not got anything to do with Muay Thai, it's just a regular elbow. And then we want to contort all of our abdominal, our core muscles. Contract, expand. All right. Breathe in, out, in, out. It's usually 4 in, 8 out if you want to do the kind of proper sort of meditation or whatever. But I just mean, for simplicity's sake, breathe in deep and breathe out slower. All right. Now shoulders, rotations. Right, rotate. Clockwise, counter. Neck, same thing. Do with the neck at the same time that you do the shoulders. Talking to myself here, honestly. Now all. Alright, circles with the arms. Small circles, both arms. Single circles on each arm. Clockwise, counterclockwise. Right? Easy. Now but you're swimming, so you go to freestyle. Freestyle. And then now you're doing a butterfly. Whatever. Something like that. It doesn't have to be exactly that. Something new that I should probably incorporate more often is just how to throw a punch, right? So elbows out, right? Forearm out, swivel the upper arm out, not at the same time, right? And then the shoulders with it, the shoulders, forearm, and the upper arm. And then the chest, right? Chest. With the chest, with the shoulder, and the upper end. And then finally the waist, right? We would propel from our legs up to our waist. So abdominal and torso. And we use our thighs for that. Okay. Other side. So left forearm, right upper. Shoulders into that as well. Put a twist with your chest. Abdominal, your waist into it. Put your waist into it. And then your full, your legs. Can't do the whole thing properly inside because there's too much noise. We can't do that. So that's it. Good. Oh, one more thing. Posture check against the wall. Kind of like a wall squat of sorts, we could call that. Against the wall. Upper lower. Hands up front. Dip. Go down. All the way down. Down, down, down. Rise again. Again down. All the way down. Slow rise, slow descent. Hold. Go back up. And then reach for the skies. Shoulders against the wall. Lower against the wall. Reach. Pull. While we're at it, since we're standing up, we come back down. Why don't we just do the dips immediately? There's no real order for right now, right? So let's just go dips. Okay? Feet on the floor. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Put the saddles away. Anyway. 2. 4. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Slow rise, slow descent. 11. 12. I feel that. I felt that. Nice. Down. Crunches. No, sorry, leg lifts. Before the leg lifts, the perpendicular stretch. Pull on the leg. Leg up. Pull the tendon. Left and right. Push forward. Feel the tension. Feel the burn. Turn the camera. Feel the burn. Feel the burn. Alright, feel the burn on the right. Tension, pull. Left, right, center, all of them. Feel the burn. Feel the pain. No pain, no gain. Alright. Put it down. And 3. Breathe in, breathe out 2 times. Leg lifts, alright? Let's do like 5, not too much. Keep it straight, slow descent, slow rise. 3, slow descent, slow rise, slow descent, slow rise, and slow descent. We'll do the half and kick. Half and kick. Oh, it's too easy. It's just too easy. Well, not the kicking part. The kicking part is different. The kicking part is always difficult for me. It shows that I don't have a lot of calf strength. This probably explains why. I realize now That probably explains why I don't rollerblade very well. I don't have a lot of strength in my legs, even though I have a lot of stamina and endurance. So slow twitch fibers, they don't have a lot of fast twitch fibers. They don't have a lot of muscle strength. They have a lot of stamina and endurance. Can take longer durations of low activity, but they can't take high impact activity very well. Alright. Crunches. Diagonal, varieties, elbows, punches, and slow rise, slow descent. Let's do 20. Slow descent, slow rise, slow descent, slow rise, slow descent, slow rise. Maybe we only do just 10. Swivel diagonally to the side, throw an elbow to the side again, further, to the left, to the left again. Okay. And that's it. Done. Turn over. Wait, not yet. Back lifts. 3. Oh, pull on the bed, get some grip strength. Practice that. Nice. Grip strength. Nice. I gotta remember to note down that I'm practicing some punches up in the room, even in the bedroom. 3, 2, 1. Hold. Split the legs. Get some air out. Alright. Back bend. It's a stretch really, but call it what you will. Hold that. Alright. Pull it out. A full back bend. 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Up. Hold. 3, 2, 1. Drop. Alright. 15 seconds. We do push-ups. Breathe in, breathe out. Inhale, exhale. Flip over. Right, left, full push-ups, maybe 5. Half push-ups, maybe 5. 3, 2. All right. You know, and now half push-ups. Ready? Go. 6. 8. Slow rise. Slow descent. Okay. Next. In 20 seconds. So breathe in, breathe out. We're going to get the textbooks for chest curls. Alright, let's go. Switch over to the side. Actually, do I have enough room here even? Yeah, there's enough room. So we'll switch over to the side. Cut a makeshift way to do curls. I'm going to bend my legs so that I can actually fit on the sideways of the bed, and then we'll do chest curls on the side of the bed. Hopefully this works. Kind of improvisation. That's alright, right? In life you gotta improvise. You gotta improvise in life. Push that to the side. Okay. Alright. Should slap on the wrist weights, honestly. But that takes too much time. No. 3, 2, 1. Go. Oh. It's gonna touch the wire. You don't want to touch the wire. Also, doing lesser weights is such a bad idea. It's so bad to not do the weights to not add the right weights that you shouldn't decrease in weights. You know, just slap it on. It takes 10 seconds. If you're gonna do it anyways. Move that chair to the back a little bit. Good. It's not great, but that's the fires again. Move out of the way, will you? I'll have to bend my arms, but if that's what I have to do, I'm gonna do it. Not ideal. This is not ideal for sure. It's too, my arms are not furthest out as they should be. 4. But I'll strain them to make up for it. A 6. So we'll strain our muscles. We'll really try to feel it. Pull all the way back. 8. 10. Okay. What if that's enough? Since time is an issue, right? You can't do that. Alright. Lateral lifts, of course. You can't forget that. 3, 2, and 1. 2. 4. 6. 8. 10. Okay. put that down, switch to the other. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Switch. It takes too much energy supporting ourselves with the left arm or the right arm. It takes away from the lateral wrist. 3, 2, 1, go. Three, 4. That's 8. Alright, the last one, flip over to the other book. Oh, what? These are half lifts. It's 3. That's 8. 10. Take out the weights, 1, 2, off the straps. Slap 1, 2 to the side. Toss them away, storage. Camera over to me. Alright, face down. Turn on the laptop. That's important. Because now we're about to get the form ready. Alright, finish. Lie down. 1 book. 2 books. And now breathe. 4 in, 8 out. 4 in, 8 out. Inhale, exhale. Extra weight, put the arms on the chest, just a little bit more weight. Arms should be 90 degrees, sorry, but it doesn't matter. Alright, eye movement rolls, so eye technique, up, down, side, counterclockwise, all around the edges, and all the way back, counter. So look at me with one eye, this is an eye exam. Look at my ear, I'm going to shine a light, it's going to be a little bit bright. We're just checking the back of your eyes to see if there's any nerve damage. Call it the retina and optic nerve. Look up, to the side, to the top left, to the left, and to the bottom left. Straight down, bottom right, to the right, upper right, to the top, and all the way around again. And all the way. Now I want to do your 8-figure infinity loop. Nice. Alright, get up. Review a quick excerpt from Consumer Guide to Drugs. Albuterol is a drug for asthma and COPD, or compulsive obsessive pulmonary disorder, and it treats by dilating constricted air passageways in the lungs, the bronchioles. So, and then we have acetaminophen, which is an analgesic. It's a pain relievant and fever relievant. Does so through a variety of mechanisms that are unknown as of yet, but most likely through interacting and inhibiting the prostaglandins, which are hormones that affect the overall heat regulation system and inflammation of the entire body. Alright, that's one. Now we swap open the next book, the Kaplan OAT. We'll read a short excerpt, a brand new excerpt, Go to Biology. Let's see what page. So there we go, page 1. And this is a large book, it's got like 500 pages, so Basis of Life. So let's do a quick skim reading. Heterotroph analysis, hypothesis, synthesize, chunking. 3, 2, 1, go. Primordial soup. Okay, 2 paragraphs, evidence. Organic synthesis. Alright, so we covered the heterotroph hypothesis, simple and organic compounds, primordial soup, evidence, organic synthesis from Stanley Miller's radiation heat pressure experiment. Alright, 2. Formation of primitive cells. Now we read out loud. 3, 2, 1. Colloidal protein molecules tend to clump together to form coacervate droplets, a cluster of colloidal molecules surrounded by a shell of water. These droplets tend to absorb and incorporate substances from the surrounding environment. In addition, the droplets, flip the page, tend to possess a definite internal structure. It is highly likely that such droplets developed on the early Earth. Although these coacervate droplets were not living, they did possess some properties normally associated with living organisms, such as the ability to selectively metabolize material. Most of these systems were unstable, however, a few systems that have arisen that were stable enough to survive. A small percent of the droplets possessing favorable characteristics eventually developed into the first primitive cells. These first primitive cells probably possessed nucleic acid polymers and became capable of reproduction. And that's it. Done. 2. Put the books away. Quick and easy. Now, as I said, the laptop is on. And I'm going to pull it here. You're not going to be able to see very much. It doesn't matter. You don't need to see very much anyways. All you need to know is the laptop is on. Have it on. Ooh, that's not a good idea. No looking. Good. So in the next 10 minutes, we'd like to download, first of all, the PDF document from our email. And I'm going to immediately start up OneDrive. Okay, very nice, very nice. And at the same time, we're also going to go over to Microsoft Outlook. Now, I realize now that's a bad idea for me to have you facing that way, because that means you can see my fingers. I don't want anybody keyboard reading what I'm typing in. Obvious reasons for that. Immediately we can see that it's 5:33. We don't have a lot of time. Go over to Outlook. It's okay, it doesn't take too much time. So first, we must download the PDF. Alright, we go over to the email from the agent. thank you to NBN. All right, complete the Ontario registration form, remote client consent form, scan picture, photocopy. We can do that at the library as well, and the resume in Word PDF format. Okay. Have any questions? All right, so the first thing we can do is notice that there's only one form that we need to download to do here. And we're going to get and download the registration, Scarborough registration, whatever. Open in the find file. Okay, cut, and maybe just paste it here. And rename a folder, name it something along the lines of, what is it, like maybe it's like 2, 3, it's pretty important, right? Government related stuff. And we're gonna say it's CS and GC, so what is it? Okay, very nice. And let's just say consent. Sorry, just mistaking, spelling something wrong. Okay. And we'll get down to date. So the date today is what? It's well, it doesn't matter. We can go into the date. Let me make sure it's a PDF. Oh, it is a PDF file though. I should remember that one. PDF. Okay. So now we're going to rename it and say that we're going to underscore and name it complete because it will be complete. Open it and take pictures of the form prior to filling out, as well as after filling out, as well as the location. So screenshot. Once again, I'm not going to let you see anything having to do with where I'm saving or whatever. Alright, so several things we need to do. We need to identify all the areas in this form which we have to complete immediately. So for example, last name, first name, most importantly, this social security number, right? That is something I don't want to do at the library. Obviously, I want to do it here. And then we say, okay, not to school. Also, date of birth, right? Once again, something that I don't really want people to know. I'm not going to type that in at the library computer. That sounds like a stupid idea, if you ask me, right? Place of birth, okay, place of birth is all right. And that's that. Okay, go further down. We will also say that maybe the address, for example, is important. We do want the address to be, that's kind of private, right? You don't really want people to see that. So why do I type that in? Okay. This done. Okay, sounds legit so far. Also our number, so it doesn't make sense to have right, we don't want to type our number or phone number at the library either. And then the next stuff can actually be done at the library. So thank goodness we're done now. Hold on, biomedical sciences. Let's see, postgraduate, bachelor's degree. Yeah, there's some dates here that are quite important. I realized I only learned about the dates after doing a bit of archive research yesterday to figure out what were the dates of my enrollment into the university program I had more than a decade ago, really. End date as well. So that was supposed to be my graduation date. I got that wrong. So, okay, 6. That's full time. Okay. Same thing with the employment date. I didn't get that right either. I didn't actually even remember the employment date and stuff like that. Honestly, I just had to, for one of the dates, I at least had to sort of ballpark it. And then one start date. Okay. So my start date, 0. Okay, appointment start date, 0. 05/20. Okay, perfect. And I think that's about it. What I can do now is I just okay, we're going to save this and save it as okay. Just going to save it. Pull all the way down, look for the file location that we just created. There it is. And save it. We want to make sure, of course, that this form is in fact, we want to make sure that the form's actually changed. We don't want to find out that it's not actually changed. Take off where you left off. Very nice. Good. Now what we have to do is go over to our email again. So we head over to email, we upload the new file, create just a new, I don't know, maybe a new email. Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. There we go. There we go. Go over to our email, put in the address, add in updated, confidential, private, info on form, and stuff. And we just attach, right? Okay. So browse computer. And we want to make sure that we get the right document. Go all the way down, go over to the PDF, grab that, make sure uploads, and send. Okay. And I sent it to where? I sent it to myself. What we also want to do at this point in time is also go to OneDrive then. And we can also do a backup in case we didn't upload that. We're just going to drag and drop the file over onto OneDrive. And make sure that's saved there. Good. Now my antivirus actually needs to restart the computer so we can let that happen. So we restart the device. And while it's doing that, what we can do is I remember what it was that we missed, and then we have to leave, which is perfect. So let's put on our socks. No, hold on, look away. I gotta go change my pants. Sorry, never mind. Let's change into dress pants. I was gonna put on regular pants, but no. Dress pants. Since we have the opportunity, right? 1, 2. Hold up. The reason why we might want to get dress pants on is because it's possible that once we finish the forms at the library, we might actually go straight to the agency. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think we have the time to do something like that, especially with how tight everything is today. But if we do, we might. So just be prepared for that. Even if I don't, the other thing is I could also use the dress pants for just looking more professional as I go over to a different part of the city with my business partner who is, a doctor. And we'd like to go over to more like a meeting session. All right, so put that on. Keys. My voice is so raspy. Drink some water. So I've got some bad news. The sore throat is getting worse. It's getting more painful and it's spreading further and further down my neck, so the trachea. Hopefully it doesn't get to the lungs. So the laptop is now, I think it's turned on. We can just turn it off. We don't need a laptop. What we need to do is, I said I made some mistakes on the form that I was filling out in terms of the dates. So I wrote it in pen and I need to white out the pen. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the papers. So let's go grab them. Turn to the side. I'm going to take the whiteout and white out whatever mistakes I had here that are relevant to the dates. I'm going to go over to the drawer. I'm going to white out. Okay. Before we do that, we are going to turn off the laptop though, because we don't need a laptop right now. So we're done with the laptop. Shut it down. Okay, let's see. Grab this. Let's see. Get that out. And we're just going to slowly white out two of the dates here which are incorrect. And that would be the date of graduation. Because the date of graduation is not that. The month is wrong. Pull across and release. And then pull across the day as well as the month. And release. Then we're going to go to the start date because that's wrong as well. Which was silly because I should have done the start date right, which is the first. And write that up. And that's it. And that's everything. Tied. Maybe white out a little bit here. And that's it. 1, 2, and 3. Maybe you want to take a screenshot of this, a little bit of a photograph. Close the laptop, put it on the side, grab the phones out, grab the phone cam, bike mounts, and everything like that. Headphones over the laptop. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's clip on the phones. One over, one under. Pull. Other phone. One over, one under. Pull. Okay. Take a photograph of the whiteout process. Put it away. Just gonna get that down. Nice. Put the whiteout away. So now we put the paperwork away. Before we do that, we'll also put on the Bluetooth earphones since they're very useful. I find that these are by far one of the most useful things when I'm going outside at the library. I can basically listen to anything I want and not feel weird about it. The headphones look kind of funny. They're also, I realized I did some experiments at the library yesterday, and very quickly I found out that people can in fact hear what I'm listening to on the headphones after a certain volume. So especially since every song or podcast or audio recording changes in volume, they're not consistent, so I never know when it's too loud because every media file has a different volume. Alright, so let's turn off the lights, and I think that's everything. Turn off the lights, put the phones away. Put the forms away, put on the socks. Let's grab the luggage bag. Alright, let's also put a drink. Let's see, what kind of drink? Something nice or something bad? Yesterday we already had drinks that were kind of acidic in nature. Let's put in like a peanut drink. We'll also put in some bananas. Take out the newly purchased bananas from yesterday and then toss in the older bananas. So we'll swap bananas. I know that sounds really wrong, but you know what I mean. As of now, we have too many of these, like these produce bags. Just kind of open it up, put one in the other, have it ready for if they take something to the dog bar. So put this inside the left bag. Put our socks. Where are our socks? I think that's everything. Anything missing? So we just have to get dressed now. My head. Shoulder pad. The shoulder pad is an absolute necessity, I realize, because every time I bring the laptop with me, it's always heavy. It's a heavy laptop. It's hard to carry it over my shoulder without hurting myself. By the way, I found a new way to carry the shoulder and carry the luggage bag over my shoulder. Twist it around, do a loop around my right arm, and then pull down with my fist. And then that keeps the luggage bag from slipping in this counterclockwise fashion around my back. Very bad for my posture. So I've been trying to figure that one out for years, believe me, that I've been using this luggage bag. How do I carry it without it slipping due to the torque and rotating around to the bottom with the weight shifting and pulling my shoulder into like a bend? So we found a way now. Alright, put on the other stuff. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. Good. Over the neck. Over, under. Over, under. Nice. Fucking socks. Fucking piss me off. Chill, chill, chill. Alright. Here are the supplements. Put this on. Strap. 1, 2, turn. 1, 2, turn. 1, 2, turn. Nice. Great. That's great. Oh, ooh, this is bad. I forgot to talk about it. I forgot to mention this. It shouldn't be talked about very much, but I'm supposed to switch jackets now. It's getting cold. It's like 5-6 degrees outside, and what I'm wearing now is not suitable for the current weather, or it won't be very soon. In about maybe, it is September. It's going to be October soon, so it's getting cold. The past day was just the day before today was horrible because it was like 35 due to the humidity of a thunderstorm. But after that, it just dipped like a rock. So my long story short, we need to switch jackets. The one I'm wearing right now is so damn cold I can't even go outside in the afternoon yesterday with the wind blowing. So this piece of trash right here needs to go into like the laundry machine. Honestly, I don't think I should wear this anymore. Yeah, I don't think I should wear this anymore. But we'll wear it maybe one last day. We'll give it one last chance. All right. And, because I don't want to dress up all pretentious. Right? I don't want to dress up like a formal person. A lot of my clothing is very kind of formal looking, but this one's more athletic looking, so I tend to wear it more often than I have to, just to make it seem more casual. That's just a minor quip though. So let's put on the jacket. This might be the last time. It does help that what I'm wearing on the inside, this shirt is a collared shirt. It's also thicker because it is a collared shirt. So it tends to withstand the wind a lot better. Even if this shirt, if the jacket doesn't keep the wind out, the inside, this inside dress shirt does do its job. Very soon, I think the fingerless gloves are not going to fit me anywhere either, because when it gets to around, 2-3 degrees Celsius, you're just gonna start drying out your fingers and stuff like that. Oh, let's carry the nail clippers, because I might want to clip my nails, I realize, and stick it inside the drop leg and use that. We might clip our nails outside just to save time. Something we can do outside is something that we don't have to do inside, which is great. One more thing, I see the webcam lying down here. I don't imagine I'll ever need it, but in case I do, we just gotta stick it in here. Spin around and clip it. And 3, 2, 1. That's everything. I believe so. I don't think there's gonna be a thunderstorm. I'm not gonna carry an umbrella for that reason. So this is it. Thank you for tuning into the Ahn Rho Project. We're not making 2 trips today, just 1 trip, like 1 trip out, and then not really coming back for quite some time until the afternoon. Maybe we'll get some shut-eye, and then we'll have to leave again in near the nighttime near the evening for another a nighttime trip with my business partner. That's it. This is the Ahn Rho Project. Thank you for tuning in. This is a psychiatric self-therapeutic multimedia project to solve the problems, challenges, obstacles in your life, as well as self-improvement process to reach the heights, goals, and ambitions that you have set for yourselves, as well as those around you. When I say those negative influences, like obstacles, challenges, I refer into things like chronic illness, abusive relationships, personal depression, and so on and so forth. When I say those positive aspects in your life, those goals that you strive for or aim to achieve or whatever it is, those may be your relationships with your family, maybe something special with your spouse or your grandchildren, who knows, it might be a long-term career or a business plan you had, whatever it is. All the best to you on that. So take care, and I hope you become a strong, disciplined, responsible individual capable of handling all of those things. Of course, it's not just about you, because you can seek out help, and maybe that means that you also become a better communicator and team worker and a leader. So with that respect, that's something new, right? I used to say strong, disciplined, responsible individual, but also a good team player, a great communicating, integral and well-rounded team player is also just as important. So I'm going to start incorporating that into the message, because I recognize that's one of the shortcomings of the Ahn Rho Project. It's too self-centered on the individual. I've got to recognize that teams play a bigger role. 3, 2, 1. Thank you for tuning in. Ahn Rho signing out. Peace, and we'll see you in about let's say maybe somewhere between 8 to 12 hours.